Hello, we're back again. Hi, Snowflower. It's time for Majora's Mask. Yesterday we left off having just ascended the stone tower, and I've been excited to finally get into the stone tower temple today. One small thing that I actually took a little bit of time this afternoon to do was I went and I went and got the heart piece in the mountains that we skipped last time when we were trying to recover our progress. There was one piece of heart that we skipped because it involved going to fight the boss in Snowhead again, but I went ahead and did that, so we have another heart container, as you can see. So now we're actually fully caught up to where we were before the crash. And it's time to get in there. Let's do it. Oh, I'm getting giddy. I'm like giddy from being so far into this game and seeing like the finale and all the conclusion stuff, and oh, I'm excited. Okay. So, let's get bombs and arrows. I'm just gonna roll around outside a little bit to get that. Pew. Pew. That was fun. Let's see. We're gonna need the hook shot. Gonna need, yeah, probably start off with bow and hook shot. Oh, I know we're gonna need the masks actually to cross over the gap to the temple. I'm remembering now. So forgiving, or not forgiving, so kind of them to give us a teleport spot up at the top of the tower, because it would be crazy to have to climb this every time. Oh yeah. Yeah, it really would be fucked. Got a ferry just for safety. Oh, how did it go again? There. Yeah, yeah, these games, they have their difficulty, but they're not like just fucking bullshit. fuck you for playing this game kind of stuff. I'm glad that it doesn't like ask you, would you like to create a statue? Every time. You like in that cutscene they made sure that we saw that the little spot on the jeweled emblem on the wall. I'm sure that'll be important later. Okay. Now we may finally proceed. In we go. Nothing to worry about. Ah, Stone Tower Temple. Let's get the bow back. Oh. Isn't that a dragonfly? As long as you stay away from its tail, it's no big danger. We'll do a little vibe check. Let's hang out for a minute. Very bizarre looking face over there. Let's get to work. I see an ice switch up there already. Like how they made the choice of the mirror shield having that face and you using the shield the rest of the game with that face staring at you. Yeah, it's definitely like meant to be like, I feel like it's intentionally meant to be just constantly looking at you, the player. Yeah. It's a choice for sure. Just another one of those, like, extra creepy things to toss in. Yeah, everything is just a little bit unnerving in this game, huh? There's a chest. Ooh, and I see a sunspot over there. Looks like it's upside down. Hey, there's a stray fairy. Okay, there's a ladder. I stepped it up. Love it and fear it at the same time. Yes. Hey, follow me. Okay, just blow up. I wanted to use one of them to do this. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Got some boxes here. Rip. Yeah. And if we remember from Ocarina of Time, blue switches mean that they don't stay pushed once you push them. You gotta hold them down. Let's just get that out of the way. Any more? Nope. This one is a big switch, so it needs a big boy. Cool. Oh. Sorry, just looking at the little guide. I'm just like, they could have signposted that a little bit better. Although maybe there's a clue if you go down here and you see like something up on the ceiling. Ooh. There's the map. I just love that it makes like a face on the wall too. Just like extra creepy, like you can't even get away from it when you're using the shield. It's a good shield. It's a good shield. I still say that my favorite is the Ocarina of Time mirror shield aesthetically, but I do give this one a lot of credit for... Dude, I had my shield up. What the fuck, bro? Don't you know about shields? Well, there's a locked door here now. Let me just check something. Yep. Oh, you looked at it again? Yeah, I like it a lot. There's what we're looking for. Ooh, replicas. That's an intriguing thought. That's a very intriguing thought. You always think about, like, Master Sword, right? Or Hylian Shield. But what about the Mirror Shield? Either of them, honestly. Let's go through the locked door. Okay. I always find it interesting that these sunblocks don't just dissolve in the daylight. But I guess they need concentrated light. Looks like we're going swimming. This dungeon is a bit more complicated because it's using all of the forms. There's another key. Oh. There's a creepy looking thing over there. Hey, we got another key. I wonder. Hey. Too bad I can't get to that. Oh, I have to jump out. That's okay, there's not a switch over there, so I'll just go back. I'll proceed. Perfect aim, yeah. Just jumped right onto it. Ooh, there are shield replicas? Nice. Price guesses? $400 to $600. Bingo? I don't know why I just like thought of that so immediately. In my mind, I was like, that seems to be like a good price for like a replica sword or shield or something. Like a good quality one. Especially one based off of like a property. Whoa, okay. Stick. I got a stick. Oh, come on. There we go. Ooh. Can't get that. Let's see, we came from there. We haven't gone up to the surface yet. What's up here? Okay. Oh. So, basically, what I'm hearing is that the pertinent question is how long should we save up to get one? A lot of these chests on the ceiling showing up. Ooh. There's a mirror over there. What's funny about these mirrors is that you charge them up. And then they give off light for a little while. Woo! Oh. Yeah, honestly, like, there's no excuse for that. We need to do that. Got the compass. The charge up. You remembering it now? Yeah. Let's take care of this stuff. Just realizing that we looped around in a circle. But we didn't go through the locked door, so let's do that. Do you remember blocking it from memory because there's one section that's frustrating? Oh. Right, I know exactly which one you're talking about, where you have to kind of chain. Chain the mirrors. Oh look, I think it's this room. Yep. Are these all piled on top of one another? Yep. This is it. Alright. We know what to do with the big pillar. Paunch! I just feel like burning these away. Oh! That one was real. Let's check the other two. Hey, there's another fairy. We've only found 2 of those so far. We're gonna have our work cut out for us later as we're trying to find the rest of them. Oh. How do I defeat you? I guess don't? There's another stray fairy. Oh, but what if the stray fairy is hidden inside that thing? Well. So here's the tricky part. We charge it up, we charge it up. Then we go in there. We charge this one up. Until we can't no more. And hit the block. Whew! Got lucky with that, I feel. I got both of them. 20 bucks. Random science question about mirrors. Are they liquid? I remember reading that they were. I don't know if that's accurate. Mirrors are not liquid. It's some kind of like, I think it's like a silver alloy, some kind of coating, like metallic coating that's painted over one side of a glass. Pane of glass. However, there are telescopes that are really cool because they use liquid metal as a mirror because of what happens when you put liquid metal in a container and then you spin it. It forms a perfect lens shape, like perfect. So there are telescopes out there that have like these giant, like really shallow dishes full of liquid metal, usually mercury or like I think beryllium was one of them. I could be wrong about that. Definitely mercury. And it's just slowly spinning and it creates like a perfect mirror that they can... Granted, you can only kind of look straight up with one of those, but you can look straight up really good. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Alright, this one is gonna be tough. There's a stray fairy here. Whew! Okay. Hopefully that stays there. I think it will. One thing that's always been kind of interesting about mirrors, and I don't know if I've ever learned an answer to this, but I've always wondered why mirrors reflect, like the up and down axis is not affected. Like up is still up, down is still down. Oh no, fuck. Oh, died. Like up is still up and down is still down, but left and right are flipped. And I've always wondered why one axis but not the other. Come on, turn. Turn! What the fuck? He's not... I hate the Deku Scrub flying sometimes. It just does whatever it wants to. There we go. Okay, I'm glad I stopped over here. I thought the stray fairy was further along. Whoa, it actually propels Limbit up too, that's cool. Pretty understated music for this dungeon, I gotta say. It's pretty minimal. It's an interesting choice. Alright, we're gonna come in for a wide turn. Okay, we did it. Should be good. Oh my god. Cool. Alright. Uh-oh. I think I know what's coming. Oh? That's the Garrow Master. You can't fight him like an ordinary Garrow. Just dodge those swords. Oh my god. Well, we gotta put on the Garrow mask. Whoa, what the fuck? Well, this doesn't seem to be doing anything. He just sets me on fire. Oh. Got him! To think I could be defeated. Although my rival, you were spectacular. I shall take my bow by opening my heart and revealing my wisdom. If you shoot that which releases the sacred golden light into the blood-stained red emblem outside the temple, it shall rearrange things, in which the earth is born in the heavens and the moon is born on the earth. Do not forget these words. Die I shall, leaving no corpse. That is the law of us Garrow. Whoa. You got the light arrow. Set it to C to power up your arrows. The light of justice shall target evil. Whoa, light arrows. I'm not going to use one now because they take a lot of magic. Oh yeah, this room. It's a hip loop. Quickly dodge it if it charges at you. But can't you first do something about that mask it's wearing? Yes, I can. Is there a chest down there? Can I see? Or is it above? Oh. Oh, I see a spiked rolling thing down there. Maybe it's not a good idea. Yeah, we'll just go. Yeah, that's this thing. It's an Igor. Simply attacking it is no good. I say you should pay attention to the subtle changes in its eye. Okay. Got him. We're kind of schmooving through this dungeon, folks. Stray fairy. Yeah, it's moving along pretty fast, pretty good. Okay. Let me just pause. I'm going to pause really quick and I'm going to check the map. I'm going to check the map and make sure that we've gotten stray fairies that we can get. Just because I don't want to have to flippy floppy a bunch of times. Okay, let's see. I like how it's arranged into 1, 2, 3, 4 different sections for like the different configurations, the different rearrangements and stuff. Alright, we're just gonna go through them one at a time. Number 1, shoot the eye switch when you first enter the temple. We already got that one. Number 2, 6 sun emblems adorn the walls. If you shine light onto the proper emblem, you'll summon a chest. We got that one. Next is behind the blue block there. We got that one too. We got the 4th and 5th one. There and there. 6 is in that hallway. And then 7 was the one from Igor. Okay. There's two left that we can pick up here right now, I think. We're gonna have to cycle back through again. That's fine. Dun, dun, dun. Do another quick fly around. I was assuming that we would be missing a lot more than we are now. Yeah, it's just like 2, really. Ooh! Oh, that one is always so close. Did this. Okay, it's in here. So I should have trusted my intuition and checked out this room. So I will. Oh, there's another fairy. Oops. Just in case. Interesting. Okay, okay. Oh. Right. These are some tricky little, tricky things. There's number 7. And then the 8th one is actually in that room, but we can't get to it from that spot. Oh my god. Oh. Just trying to not have to get my bow out. Oh my god, come on. It let me climb the ladder and it went right for me. After that. Nice. I think it's this way now. To get back to that room with the water. Oh, we have to do this again. Okay. That's no problem. Let's get Goron. Wait. Dun, 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 dun. It would be funny if it had whatever mask on that you were wearing, if you had like the bunny hood or something. Okay, this is the room. Gonna want this. This. Whew, Such a hard jump to make. Okay. Oh right. I have portable light now. I was like, oh yeah. Why can't I get these sunblocks? That's why. Well. Well, that's not even the side I need anyway. What? I did not press up. Oh, come on. Wow. Come on, dude. There. God. Jesus. $20 chest. And there's the fairy that we're looking for. Okay. 9. Oh, there's 9. Okay, there's one more. Okay, okay. Let's go back in here. I like how this dungeon just has a plethora of magic and arrows. Okay. It's a little kind of a nook going on. There she is. Okay. Just checking the book, checking the book. We are good to go now. I have an idea. Oh wait, no, I do have to go down. Never mind. Not gonna work. now we go out and we shoot the medallion. Oh, but first, of course, we need to have everybody present. So we can get these out of the way. Or we could just leave it at that. Right? We can just like... Oh, come on. Stand right here. Yeah, okay. Whoa. I don't know about you guys, but falling into the sky upside down is like, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. It's such like a kind of like a primal fear, childhood fear of like, suddenly gravity is reversed and the sky is down and it's just nothingness. It's just space if you keep going that way. Get you especially here, yeah. And so I put on the bunny hood to get across even though I don't think I technically needed to. Welcome to the inverted stone tower temple. Yep, look, there's space down there. There's the stars. Interestingly, the moon is not visible. No thanks, yeah, right. We'll just be playing all cavalier, like, no big deal. Yeah, it would have been cool to see the moon just looking up at you from the ground, or from the sky below. Okay, back to this page. Aww. Yeah, that's peculiar. There should be a chest here. Talked about this. Space travel, yay or nay? I think you were waiting until it was more like a plane trip. Yeah, I would really consider it, if it were, like, viable to do without, the need for, like, a rocket and all that. Like, once we get it, like, done easy enough that, like, it's like routine, you know? Then I would feel confident with it. Reflipping the dungeon so that we can, oh, really? That's lame. Why are you gonna make me do that? Yeah, like Xenon. Like she gets grounded and she just kind of takes a plane ride to Earth. Yeah, that I would be down. Well, while we're over here, I guess we'll just pick up some stuff. We don't need a third ferry, but we might as well. Like, I think I missed something here because there's supposed to be a chest, like, as soon as I get in there. And there ain't. Okay, all of that just so that we could go back in. Oh, I see. I see where I fucked up. Actually, first. You gonna blow up? It's this. I forgot to shoot the sun switch. That's the chest. Oh yeah. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. At least we only have to move one of these to like get access to that sigil. And then it should automatically set. Yeah. Stray fairy. Okay. We're back on track. I'm glad we did that now instead of later. Okay, I kind of figured. Hey, Mark. Welcome on in. How you doing? Still getting over a cold. Oh, man. Everybody's getting hit by that cold. Feels like... Oh, come on. Okay, okay. Okay, definitely need to go that way. Oh, come on. The controls for flying on that are so messed up. Like, if the game... It's like it flips an axis on you, and it's like, okay, left is now right instead of left. Okay, we have a locked door over there. Fun mix of meds and caffeine today. Time was distorted. Oh, man. Yeah. Cold medicine and coffee. Let me see, let me see. Okay. Okay. Saying there's a chest there. Uppers and downers, right. It's always a fun mix. There we go. And there's a key. Let's see, 11 stray fairies. Oh, we're getting there. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Where the hell is this chest? Hold on. Sleep fluids and socks, right? Those are Snowflower's remedies. Check in. Okay. Apparently it's a sun to shoot. No, I don't want to go all the way back up. Is there a sun anywhere to shoot? Down here? There's a switch. Oh, there's a switch. Fire arrow. Nope, not that. Huh. I mean, the chest is even showing up on the map. I guess it's gonna always show up there, right? What is that switch though? This one? This one is from earlier when we were in here, right side up. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the switch. Is there not a chest in here? Is it invis? No. Wait, I need to be boy. I will not leave until I get this chest. Oh, that's it. It's the right... was that the right side up one that spawned? No. The chest directly across from the room's entrance contains a stray fairy. Oh, I see it. I see it. Oh my god, I see it. Tricky. No. God damn. Found her. Now we finally use this key that we have. Cool. Cool. Well, I hope your cold gets better soon, Mark. Oh, we got lava falling from the ceiling. I remember this room. This one was fun. Just looking around in here. Ah, yes. Another fun with flipping puzzle. We gotta move the block. We gotta get that block. Places. So. Gonna sit over here for a sec. Just trying to see where I'm at right now. Okay. Understood. I was checking for fairies. So, the block is there. We need to flip. We need to flip. We're moving through this dungeon. We are closing in. on the final stretch of it here. Right. Let's see. Right. Oh, come on. Returning choo-choos really put a slight fuck you to an otherwise nice puzzle. Yeah, it's their way of trying to make it so that you'll never run out of light arrows to do the puzzle, but they are obnoxious. They do come back quick, and they go right for you. Anyway, we got the block here. Finally. Cool. Bye. Oh, look, it's this asshole. Hang on. Cool. Dude. Okay, phase 2. This one's actually kind of easier. Because he doesn't teleport around as much. Got him. Wizrobe is pretty easily, in my opinion, defeated once you can just track him with the map. Okay. Oh my god! Come on. Straight fairy. Very nice. I think we've only got 2 more fairies, yep. Okay. Huh, interesting. There's like a 10, there's a second number 10 on this this guide. In terms of like the steps. Oops. I see what's going on. Oh hey, we're in this hallway. Bombs, arrows, arrows. Magic, magic, magic. Damn. Oh shit. It's a bunch of bats. Whoa. I have a feeling we're gonna need light arrows. It's Gomez. There'll be no end to it if you can't get those bats away from it. Does that shed any light on the situation? It sure does. Come on. Got him! Cool scythe. What a neat boss. Come on, where's the magic? Is that you, Soul? No magic refills here. Wow. What we had is what we had. Good thing we beat him. There's the boss key. Okay. Oh, guys, we're almost done. I guess here's all the recovery that I need. Woo! Oh, hi, kitty. Hi, Veggie. He was very nice. Ooh, what's this? Death Armos, a temple guard. Look at that red mark on its chest. I know you've seen something like that before. Yeah, it's a little mini light arrow emblem. Oh, okay. It flips it upside down? Huh. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay. Where? Yeah, he wants to be picked up. What the fuck? Well, the stone mask saves us from getting attacked by that thing. But the chest that I needed to get to? No, that's the one. Right. Okay, okay, okay. Right. Alright, we're going to need to leave. We need to come back in with the temple right side up. Oh, veggie comfy. Hey, there's the moon. That's cool. Anyway, the last two stray fairies require us to go out of our way to come out here and reset the temple and get a couple of chests that we have summoned. Go say hi. Go say hi to Veggie. Oh, I was like, I can get up and go say hi to Veggie. Go say hi to the moon. Nah, I'm good. I think I'll stay here. That would be so scary, just to like fall straight into the moon. Let's see, hi to Kitty. Okay, hi Veggie. Hi Kitty. Dun 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 dun. Oh, really? Of course, there's an order to these. Veggie, stay there. Oh crap, wrong button. Ugh. That's not even the one. This is so stupid. Just like, it's cool that the blocks move around in like a fun way, but when it's like, yeah, there's actually an order that you have to do it in, Otherwise, it doesn't work. That's kind of annoying. I wonder if we can make it like that. Let's try. Nope. Dun, 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 dun. And I've learned it's never a good idea to just come in here and ignore stuff. Is it ever gonna blow up? There's a stray fairy. Okay, and right. First, gotta top off. And the chest is in here. There's the last one. What the? That thing was running on water? How does that happen? Interesting. Anyway, we got all the fairies. Let's go. Now let's get back in here. Inverted. Thankfully, it's much easier to do it this way than the other way around. And we can hook shot to the chest from in here. Again. And we're right back where we were. We don't have a key. Well, that's something. We're gonna need a key. Well, I see a chest. I see one chest that we're able to reach. Possibly. Yes. Okay, okay. If only I could get back over there. Gonna have to do a circle, I think. Yeah. All right, let's go. Right. I go from here. I go that way. Worth it. Just to save time. At least I don't have to do this again. No. And let's see. Ah, okay. Probably gonna need that. Go this way. Yep, Veggie took the chair. Right, okay. I see what I have to do. This wasn't too bad. Oop. Okay, cool. Okay, okay. Defeat thyself. Okay. Oh, it's that easy. Cool. Got the damn key. That's not the right way. Oh, right. I go this way. Stone mask coming in clutch. Keeps a lot of different enemies from noticing you. Boom. I'm so sorry. I might have completely missed what you said was so cool. But thank you for saying that. What was it again? This one's different. Okay. Okay, I just had to be up close. Popped out of the flower and got the ghost. Oh yeah. Thank you. I thought that was cool too. Oh. What's this? You got the giant's mask. Within this mask lies the might of a giant, but can you use its power anywhere? We can't use it here. Huh, interesting. Oh yeah, it's this room. Oh. Aha. Aha. Okay, okay. Let's drop a bomb down here. Get these. Oh, you're lame. And then they're like, just kidding, here's all the hearts. And all the stuff. And we've got multiple fairies. Let's get the bow, let's get the giant's mask. Okay. It's time to take on the boss. Oh, interesting. It's the same room that we fought the Garrow Master in, but we go up into the sky. Instead of, the boss coming from like the rooftop. Alright, in we go. And we've fallen into a desert? Oh! Giant masked insect twin mold. Guess what though? Guess what though? We can use the giant's mask here. Big. Big. Come on, die already. There's one. One of the twins is gone. Now it's just mold. Boom, 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 boom. The head and the tail are the weak points. Oh, there's magic. Oh, I can't get it. Got him! Oh, just in time. We did it! Boom, 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 boom. Smash. We did it as Giant Wimbit. And we ran out of magic and shrank back down. There's our heart container. And you've seized the... Let's try that again. You've seized Twin Mold's remains. You have just freed the innocent spirit that this dark mask had kept imprisoned within the body of evil Twin Mold. Well, we've helped all of you. That's all we can do. Call us. That's what they're saying. Without being told, we understand. So now you'll help us out in exchange. We'll call you from atop the clock tower, so do something about him, alright? What? The voices sound sad. You don't want to? Forgive you. Your friend. Forgive our friend? What do you mean by forgive? Huh? What friend? Whoa. Yeah. We've lifted the curse on this land. Yeah. All right. First things first, we have to go visit that great fairy, whom I believe lives in here. Maybe? Yeah. Oh, compassionate young one, I am the great fairy of kindness. Thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. As thanks, I grant you the fairy's sword. Yeah, you got the great fairy's sword. Set it to C to use it. With black roses etched into it, the great fairy's sword is the most powerful of all blades. Come see me whenever you are overcome by weariness. Yeah, talking about replicas, right? Yeah, this would be a great replica. Check it out, we have a C button sword now. And it's not small. Whoosh, whoa, wow, wow. It's so cool. It takes up a C button, but it's more powerful than even the gilded blade. It's definitely strange to press the C button to swing a sword. Oh, I can do jump attacks with it, but I can't do spin attacks. Cool. Cool, we're just chilling, right? We have successfully saved all 4 giant spirits from the 4 corners of Termina. Presumably we could go confront the Skull Kid now, at the end of the 3rd day, and finally put a stop to all of this. But where would the fun be in that, huh? We've got a lot more game to check out first. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 masks to get. Got some heart pieces and stuff to get. Yeah, we're not quite done here. Yeah, first thing we can go check out. Well, first what we should do is save, right? I'm not even gonna save my rupees. Lock that shit in. I am not gonna have a crash after going through the whole goddamn Stone Tower Temple. Yo, Cadaverous. We just finished the Stone Tower Temple. How's it going? We are now officially on kind of cleanup duty. Been lurking, right on. Had dinner, right on. Gonna slow down time. And I'm gonna travel right back to Iconic Canyon. Yeah, what's for dinner? Bacon, eggs, and Eggo waffles. That sounds like an awesome dinner, not gonna lie. That sounds pretty good. Okay, first, I wanna swim over here. Yeah, pretty awesome. Breakfast for dinner is one of those, like, treats. There's a secret cave in here. Secret shrine behind waterfall, now awaiting the challenges of bold visitors sure of their might. Hehehe. I mean, Snowflower has a point. Nobody can stop us from having breakfast for dinner all the time. Secret shrine. Don't have any arrows. Nut. Oh yeah, Mark's all about it. There's an arrow. It's a cool looking door. It's like a worm, like a dragon worm thing with a heart in its mouth. Whoa, I recognize you. Hehehe. It seems somehow you have managed to send the Ikana's wandering spirits into peace. But outside of Ikana, there are still swarms of wandering spirits with lingering regrets. The ones in this room want to meet you again and have been waiting here for quite a while. Go see them if you feel like it. I'm sure they'll welcome you. Whoa. Well, I'm pretty sure there's a heart piece in here. Not really sure how to get it. I guess we can just check it out. Lego my ego. Ooh. Whoa. Got him. Oh, there's another one. Fire breathing dino. I like all the like the heart shaped mask things in here hanging off of stuff. These little talismans. Ugh, $100. Yee. If you want to meet the ones in this room, then extend your life energy more. Huh? Okay, interesting. It's Wizrobe. Take it easy, Mark. So what is this, just like a little mini boss rush? Yeah. Got him. Another 100 rupees. Is it that I have to do all 4 of these rooms before I can get the heart piece? It must be. It's so hard, they just bounce everywhere. Fucking God. There's too many of them. There's just too many of them. Keep getting in the way. There's a hit. There's a hit. Cool. Get him! Get him! Oh, the lag. Gotta get all the bubbles. Wow, I just killed it. Trying to get the bubbles. Eggo commercials, wild as fuck. Yeah, you know, that's true. There were a lot of commercials about people stealing each other's food. $100. Alright. And in all of that we took like 2 hearts of damage. Well, I don't think I can complete this chamber because there's just there's a room that I can't get into. Hold on. My chair is sinking. My computer chair does this weird thing now where it just randomly decides it's gonna like sink down. Is this a normal problem the average American nuclear family unit had? Everyone's stealing each other's waffles, dogs trying to eat Cookie Crisp, leprechauns having somebody after their Lucky Charms. Yeah, it was... The 90s was a time when, like, theft of anything and everything was just rampant. Clearly. Nobody's breakfast was safe, yeah. Well... Oh, what? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. That's a fun idea. Snowflower's like, is it like white people being afraid of other people stealing their shit because they've spent so much time stealing other people's shit? Could be. Hey, we got 5 bomb chew. Post-Reagan era, yeah. Well, so much for that. We can't do it yet because they won't let us enter the 4th room. Okay, now where should we go? This is kind of the heart piece roundup, mask roundup section of the game. We got the bomber's notebook to fill out. Let's see. Just checking the back pages here. We already have the best bomb bag. We have shooting galleries we can try. But honestly, I think the shooting gallery here in Majora's Mask is pretty tough, if I remember correctly. We got the wallet upgrades. There's actually 2 more bottles we can get. Okay, yeah, I see where they are. Alright, let's see. Ah, finally, it's a heart piece kind of checklist. This is why the pages in the walkthrough were so vague about the heart pieces, because you're meant to just check the back here, I guess. Let's see. Clock tower deck. We got that one. We got the one in the tree. We got the swordsman school. We got the... Did we do the postman? I think we did the postman's game. Yeah, we played the game with him, didn't we? Or no, we didn't. No, we didn't. I don't think we did. Nope, he's not on our notebook. Okay. We did the paper. We did the Rosa sisters. Okay, catching up on chat. Era of prosperity for the middle class. The Eggo waffle is like their fragile sense of self and identity within capitalism. Yeah, it's like the humble Eggo waffle is like a perfect representation of the middle class American, right? Snowflower is saying you need an Eggo now to take the edge off. Yeah, it's true that the zeitgeist, like, it shows up in the most random of places. Like, you can kind of see things in the world that give you a sense of where people are at, and it's never quite where you expect. 2 questions now. What is the best flavor Eggo waffle? What is the oddest nostalgic commercial you can think of? Yeah, I never really like explored the Eggo flavors that much. I usually just went for like the buttermilk ones or like the regular home style ones. But I always wanted to try the like the little cinnamon toasts, the ones that came like with 4 of them stuck together. But I don't think I ever had a chance to try those. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about, huh? Like the little quad cinnamon toasts. Yeah, I was not we were not a household apparently that could afford those or something because I never got them. But I think maybe I was over at somebody's house once and they let me have some and I was like, yep, this is the best thing ever. Chocolate chip is bomb, both warm and frozen. The quad cinnamon toasts are yummy. Quad toast. One or two time thing, right? Maybe that's why it's so like ethereal. It's like we didn't have it enough times to get used to it. A lot of toaster strudel. Oh yeah, me too. I'm all about the apple flavored toaster strudel. Oops, excuse me. Yeah, it's kind of funny how you'll... Yeah, sorry guys. Just bumping the mic. It's funny how you'll just randomly go so long without having a certain food. It's like readily available. It's right there. You have a Google Doc of things you remember eating back in the day. That's a really fascinating thing to have a Google Doc for. I can't say that it's a bad idea. That sounds like... That's like... Yeah, you could just go back to that anytime and be like, oh my god, let's try this from back in the day, if you can find it. It's like those random times you're like, what the fuck was that? And if I spend an hour searching and find it, I want to document what it was. Oh yeah, you're like, you know, that's that's better than what I do, which is just like do it all while high and then just not document it and forget about it. And then come back to it again later and be like, oh my god, remember this? Again. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sorry for the wait there. Let's start looking around Clocktown. Yeah, we had to find what was it? Go West. It was the song Go West from DDR. Oh yeah, the Folgers commercial with the the brother and sister that are really into each other. Let's see. Gonna re-establish the proper flow of time. Let's see. Trying to think of like an order to go in for these. Just reading. Checking out the masks that we don't have yet. Have all those. Right, okay. Man, there's a lot of like, it's kind of hard to figure out a place to start because a lot of these are like on different parts of the day. Different days. And it's like, oh man, what order do I go in? What do I do first? But first we gotta wait a little while. Yeah, I think I have to just give up the idea of playing like super efficiently and just kind of do as many cycles as it takes to do all the things, you know. So from the top, let's do Romani's mask. So we're gonna re-slow down time. We're gonna go grab us a powder keg. First, gonna go get. Oh, I already have rupees. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's get a powder keg. And travel to Milk Road. We're gonna have to do the Romani Ranch alien defense game again, which is cool. Yeah. Boom. Nice snowflower. Aliens. I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. Hey, who are you? I'm Romani. I was given the same name as the ranch. What's your name? Wimbit. Wimbit? That's a nice name, but how about Grasshopper? That's the name Romani gives you. See, you're wearing green clothes, and you patter about when you walk, so Grasshopper it is. Romani was practicing for tonight. Tonight, they are coming. They come at night, every year when the carnival approaches. They come riding in a bright, shining ball. A whole lot of them come down. And then they come to the barn. My older sister won't believe me, but Romani must protect the cows. Hey, Grasshopper, I'm recruiting for an assistant right now. You're a boy, won't you try? Yes. Great, now that's the spirit, Grasshopper. Okay then, I'm going straight into my strategy. They'll appear all over the ranch. They'll aim for that barn and approach it slowly, so hit them with arrows so they can't get in. You got that? And you mustn't leave the ranch. Grasshopper, let's practice right away. There are 10 ghost-shaped balloons in the ranch, so hurry and burst them all. If you take over 2 minutes, you're out. The current record is 1 minute. Are you ready? This game is very scary, in low-key and kind of high-key ways as well. Ah, just over the record.
Lisa!
102.35, that's great. You two work perfectly together. When your arrow hits these, they burst into nothing, but the real ones will keep popping up. If they get in the barn, we lose. They run away at first light of the sun, so we'll have to keep fending them off until then. Did you get that? Yep. The operation starts tonight at 2. I'll be waiting in the barn. Don't be late. Cool, that actually gives us time to go do another little thing in Clock Town. Before then. The bagel bites, pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time, yeah. The 90s was pretty much just pizza. I think, honestly, there's not a whole lot we can do except just, hang out for a while. We can go try our hand at some target practice. Pizza. I want pizza. It looks like we have a visitor, honey. I wonder if it's a customer, darling. Oh, would you like to play? Today is Bombchu Gallery Day, isn't it, darling? One game is 10 rupees. Okay, I'll play. Hit each target with a Bombchu in the time it takes us to dance through one song. But if you fall off this platform, you're out, right, darling? Are you ready? Start the music. Oh my. Okay. Oh god. This is hard. No! Yep, I fell. We've already won, honey. I'm happy, darling. That's okay. We don't have to do this. Right, no. Mary Kate and Ashley VHS. Yeah. Here's the shooting gallery. Right, yeah, this one's hard. If you think you can do it, why don't you give it a try, Sonny? One game is 20 rupees, okay. Alright, Sonny, the rules are simple. Hit as many red ones as you can within the time limit. If you hit a blue one, you lose time, so watch out. You can use as many arrows as you'd like. Press B to shoot them. Our highest score is 39. If you break the record, you'll win a spectacular prize. Good luck. Oh! Ah! Dang it, I missed one. I panicked and I missed one. Oh my god, how are you supposed to get these? They're so fast! Jesus Christ. Well, look at that. You hit 45. That's a new record. Well, here you go. Well, okay. Cool. I apparently did good enough. You traded for a large quiver. Now you can carry up to 40 arrows. Well, cool. That's awesome. I thought that I had to get a perfect score. Because that was tough. Some of those rounds were like, there was a lot. Okay. Just in time for this little fun thing. As soon as it becomes 6. Out of the first day. Okay. We got a couple stops to make. First, we stop here. And I'm gonna quickly slow down time just to give myself a little bit of leeway. Woo! Yeah, shooting games on N64 with one stick, that is this stick, is very difficult. 4, 5, 6. Wah, those ears. Oh, they're fake. You startled me. Don't disrupt my training. In my mind, I am running for exactly 10 seconds without looking at a clock. I was in the middle of mental training. You may make fun of me, but this is quite difficult. Will you try? Yes. Press A to start. Count 10 seconds, and the precise moment you think you've hit 10 on the dot, press A again. Fun thing about this little game is that me wearing the bunny hood makes it a little bit easier. We get a timer. Your time was 10.17 seconds. Oh, almost. That was a close one. Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. You look like you want to try again. I'll let you try, but it will cost 2 rupees. Will you still try again? Yes. Okay. I have to lead it a little bit to account for the input lag. Got it. Alright, your time was 10 on the dot. Huh? 10 seconds? That is amazing. You have reflexes suitable for a postman. As thanks for showing me something impressive, I give you this. Woo! Heart piece. Ooh. I can't be like this. I'll have to train more. More! Cool. Did that. Now. That guy has problems saying as a guy who has problems. Okay. He's slightly obsessive. He cares a whole lot about delivering the mail. We'll have to be quick to take care of this and then immediately go to the ranch to meet with Romani. We can smoke, we can chill for a sec while we wait. Hope it's been a good Wednesday evening for y'all. It has been for me. It's really exciting to be at this point in the game. I'm like just wanting to stall it out now. we do have a lot to do. We have a lot of day cycles to go through to collect the remaining heart pieces and masks. I think we've done a pretty good job of picking up stuff as we go. There's not a whole lot left to clean up, but what's left to clean up is substantial still, I guess. It's like a medium-sized cleanup. And honestly, the heart pieces, pretty much just for content, just for fun, but the masks are definitely worth getting. What we need to do is we need to save the old lady from getting robbed by this creep again. And then that sets us up for something later on day 3. Which will be another mask. Dun dun dun. Ever read it? Yeah. Yeah, that's me. Did you see that? Nice. Snowflower is like seeing my Reddit posts from a random account on the same subreddit because it's on the one for our town. She's like, "Hey, is this you?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And it should be now. Ish. Sounded like me? Yeah, totally. The post, I'm sure. Oh, you know, I might have to bail on this. If it's gonna take much longer. Okay, okay, here we go. I wonder if this is gonna work. I gotta be fast. I think I have to wait for this cutscene to end. This little event. But I have to make sure that I'm at the ranch by 2. I don't have a whole lot of time. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Blah, 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 blah. Immediately go to the ranch. Nyom. Alright, we made it. We made it. Now I want to like speed time back up again. Just so that I can slow it back down once this little mini game starts. Dun, 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 dun. There she goes. It's almost time. You take care of things outside, Grasshopper. If you have a map, watch your map carefully. Okay? Whatever happens, do not let them get into the barn. They'll come from behind the barn too, so watch out. If you run out of arrows, we have crates of them near the house, so stock up when you need to. Here come the aliens. And I learned from last time that letting this run at full speed is actually a little too fast, and I ended up failing it. So we'll just take it slow. Yeah, for real, definitely like leaning hard into the eeriness in this little section. In a game that's already got like weird vibes a lot of the time. They're like, how about some aliens? How about a good old-fashioned cattle abduction scenario? Those are like, I don't know. X-Files is pretty cool. Whack-a-mole. Whack-a-mole with aliens. The one right here and the one behind are always the one, like, even from their starting position, I'm always, like, nervous about them. They're so close, you know. Speaking of close, though, we're almost to daylight. Oops, wrong button. So with these aliens on my mind right now, I actually have a question for you, Snowflower. With your family being from the same state as the infamous UFO crash, and like there being like government test facilities nearby and stuff, has anyone in your family like had any like brush in with the whole phenomenon of UFOs, whether it's just people telling stories about like stuff or like real like firsthand kind of accounts? Because I'm just sitting here thinking, oh yeah, Roswell, like Roswell, New Mexico. We did it. And I'm like wondering how pervasive is like the UFO kind of thing in the culture of that state. And like, does it extend to where your family lives? We did it. We won. Thank you. Thanks to you, the cows are giving thanks too. It's almost time for my sister to get up, so I have to get back to bed. See you later, little hero. Cool. All right. We got we set up the thing that we need to do. Okay, we have to be back here at 6 p.m. Six p.m. is when we have to be back here. Now I'm just looking to see what else we can get done on day 2. And the answer is, at least as far as the masks go, not a lot. Let me look at the heart pieces. Just checking the heart piece list here. Oh my god, I just read one of the heart pieces is deposit 5,000 rupees at the bank in Clocktown. Jesus Christ. I don't even think I've hit 1,000. Excuse me, 1,000. Oh yeah, and the heart piece, the perfect score at the shooting galleries for the heart piece. I might make an executive decision to not get all the heart pieces, because some of these are just like insane. I'll get some. Also, I'm letting you type before I read all of that. Okay. I have a heart piece we can go pick up. There should be a grotto right around here. Aha. There we go. No, this isn't the right one. I need to go over here. This is the one. Okay. Reading your chat. This is a great question, honestly. All I can think about is my dad insisting he has an alien probe on his butt to the point I can't tell if he's joking or not. Also, sorry Dad if you ever find this. Here's the thing, natives on the res really live in a bubble to the point that I don't think it ever crossed anyone's mind. Like, I only know about beings and creatures that no one says their names. As far as supernatural otherworldly beings, I don't know. I wonder if it has something to do with the spirituality of the different native cultures' beliefs that things like aliens are not on the radar. You know, I mean, that tracks, you know, that like it's not something that like really, yeah, shows up on their radar because their way of being and all of that kind of has no requirement for it or anything like that. But yeah, that's interesting. I guess we'll just have to go and like into one of the towns and just get the vibe. Okay, so for this heart piece, I have to play a song. I have to play like the Deku Scrub song as the Deku Scrub in 4 grottos in front of these gossip stones. Yeah, I know I know about the stuff that you mentioned, like we've talked about that before, but yeah, interesting that aliens is not something that has ever come up. Nyum. Next one is up here by the Astronomy Observatory. It's interesting, native culture is at the forefront for me when I visit New Mexico, that maybe I've missed signs or talk of the extraterrestrial. Yeah, like I get it. Like when you go, it's for like native stuff because that's where you're going. I don't have any like I saw like a thing in the sky or whatever kind of story personally, but it feels like I've met a lot of people, like growing up in Illinois, it feels like I've met a lot of people who do claim to have seen something, whether it was just a light in the sky or anything more than that. But yeah, nothing from my end. Cadaverous had a weird experience as a teenager. Didn't feel like UFO or anything, but don't know what the fuck the deal was. Ooh, intriguing. We're open to hearing if you're open to sharing. No judgment here. You know, come to think of it, yeah, kind of like you, it's not something that's UFO related, but I can think of like one thing that happened when I was a small child that I really have no explanation for. And it's like, yeah, heart piece. I like how it just appears when you do all four. It's like two things that feel like they coincided in a pretty short period of time. When I was a little kid, I remember like one night randomly, I was laying in bed and I like looked. Okay, here's yours. It's really odd because I swear we weren't high and there was nothing to back up my experience. Okay, waiting for yours. It's 8 a.m. Okay. Let's go to the observatory for a little bit. Basically, we were driving around at night, my GF at the time driving, and we saw in the sky above our small town, like, basically a big-ass orb, like a moon, kind of on brand for Majora's Mask. It was orange. Like, we were like, what the fuck, how is that so big? This is pre-cell phone and all that. Okay. Like a bloodborne ass moon. Whoa. Like, unmistakably, like, there shouldn't be something that huge in the sky. That's crazy. Trying to figure out if it was like a balloon or something. Okay, yeah. I can see that. You're like, okay, surely that was something, right? That was something prosaic, right? You're like, was it a balloon? It was basically just gone and no one else saw it. Damn. Yeah, and like, you gotta wonder how many stories like that are out there that just haven't been told because, you know, happened to somebody in a small town, or somebody just didn't want to sound crazy or whatever. No one had any idea what you were talking about. Shit. And like, yeah, you know that you didn't just like hallucinate something because, you know, you had a person there with you who saw the same thing. Hello. Whoa. Man, where are you going? There's a guy climbing the tree over there. Let's go into this. Now we have to go to that place that we just saw. It was like the Epcot sphere in the sky, very physically there. Dang. That's just like such a striking image in my mind. Especially for it to just come out of nowhere as you're driving. Snowflower just looked up Bloodborne Moon, yeah. Yeah, see if she's like, hey. Yeah, just ask if she still remembers that. Like, was that a real thing that happened to us? Ah, what are you doing here? This is my secret storage unit. It's a problem if you come in here without permission. Please, I'll sell you a piece of heart if you just keep this place a secret. 150 rupees for one. I don't know. No good? In that case, you leave me no choice. What about one for 100 rupees? That sounds better. I'll buy it. There's another heart piece. I think at the time you figured it was a balloon or something like suspended in the sky that looked like that, but no actual clue. It could have just been a night when the moon was really big. It's not that I don't believe you, but just to be safe, I'm moving my storage. You hurry up and get out too. I swear we weren't high. Yeah, I believe you, and even if you were, I wouldn't use that as an excuse, because like, I don't know, man. Like, weed doesn't give you fucking hallucinations like that. At least no weed that I've ever had. Yeah, I've heard people describe those kinds of phenomena as being like aliens, like the orb of light is their ship or something like that. But I don't know. I think that you should probably trust your intuition that it didn't really feel like something like that, you know? Because what else can you trust? So that's your weirdest thing. Okay. Didn't move at all. Pulsing like a mirage or an illusion or something. Okay, so it was completely stationary. That's fascinating. Let's see. Oh, okay, cool. I can just go to the... We can go to the ranch and wait for it to be 6. Yeah, the things that I have, I guess, that are like two sort of little strange happenings that it was like very much like I was a little kid and I didn't really understand how the world worked, and I was just like basically my parents were like, Alan, don't worry about it. And I was like, okay, and I forgot about it forever. Or just didn't worry about it anymore. Oh, you're always hesitant to share those kinds of things because it sounds insane, especially nowadays when everyone is brain-rotted conspiracy theorist. I mean, yeah, like, it becomes dubious when you start making very bold, like, serious claims like, oh, I know what it was, dude. I know for a fact what it was, dude. It's like, you know, you can have a weird experience and not be able to explain it. And that's interesting. It starts to become fishy when people are like making claims about knowing things about whatever it is that they saw. That's where I sort of scratch my head. But like, so once when I was a little kid, I was laying in bed, and I just remember looking down at the foot of my bed and seeing this like giant pair of glowing eyes. Like they were sort of like red and yellowish, like almost cartoonish looking eyes, just 2 eyes. And I think it was one of those like I saw it and it like startled me and I blinked and then it was gone. Sounds like the start of a Black Sabbath song. Oh right, yeah, shit. Snowflower's like, eee. Yeah, you know, like talking about it in hindsight, like that sounds like a fucking terrifying thing. But as a kid, basically I was just momentarily like, and I remember calling for my mom from my bedroom. I was just like, Mom? And she came and she was like, what is it? And I was like, I told her, I was like, I think I just saw, you know, something at my bed. And she's like, nothing's here, Alan. You probably just had, like, I can't remember what she said. It was so long ago, but I imagine she probably just told me it was a dream or I was imagining something. And I was just kind of like, okay, whatever. Sure. As long as, like, you tell me that nobody's here, then I trusted her. I was like, okay, that was good enough for me. And I just went to bed and didn't think anything of it. And then another time, which wasn't that night, but I can't remember what night it was. Like, I can't remember if it was before or after this, or how long. in either direction. But there was another thing that happened again when I was in bed, and it was like, oh, it was so weird. This one is like, I've never really, like, it's one of those things that you never really forget, but it sits in the back of your mind, and then you remember it again, and you're like, oh yeah, huh. It was so simple. I just laid down in bed. I got in bed, got my covers up, went to go to sleep, and I blinked, and it was morning. Just like that. I lost, like, I laid in bed, I closed my eyes for like a fraction of a second. It was a blink. And it was like the lights turned on. It was like, boom, daylight. I wasn't tired. I didn't feel like I had lost sleep. I was just like, huh? What the heck? And I remember, like, you know, my mom was getting me up in the morning, and I was like, I remember telling her, like, this just happened. I feel like I just blinked and then it was morning. And she, like, probably, again, I can't remember what she said, but she probably said something like, yeah, Alan, you went to sleep. Like, you just fell asleep, and that's all it was. And again, being a small child and trusting my parents, I was like, okay, that must be it. And I didn't think anything else of it. And that's it. That's really the end of it. Like, there's really no more to the story than that. But it was very, very jarring. I remember it being very jarring when it happened. It was just like, whoa. And again, it was like young enough that I didn't understand how the world worked, and I was like, does that just like happen sometimes? Is that just part of experience? That like sometimes you have you have like a jump and the night goes by in an instant? Time dilation shit. That was the best sleep you ever got in your life. Yeah. I mean, I'm not ruling out the possibility that I literally just fell asleep and that it was that fast. You know, that I fell asleep that fast. I didn't dream. Maybe for the first time that I could remember consciously, I didn't dream. Like, this is just a possibility, right? Who the fuck knows? All I know is that it was weird. And I was like, maybe, I was no older than, like, fucking 7 years old. Because I think my parents were still together, and they split up when I was 7. Yeah. If there's anybody else. Snowflower, I don't know if I've ever asked you if you've had any weird stories, unexplainable things happening to you. I can't remember off the top of my head, but feel free to share if you'd like. I'm gonna move this along to the night of day 2 so that we can do the thing here. I have to actually be in here. I think for me as a kid, the feeling of fuck, it's already morning was a very common issue. Oh, right, yeah. Oh my, hello. Hermione's going to take our milk to Clocktown too. You're looking after the place. The cows would be all alone otherwise. Yes, sister. I'm going by wagon into town. Would you like a ride? I'll be leaving at about 6 o'clock this evening, so you can join me if you'd like. Yes. Oh, I can't do it in here. There she is. Oh, good evening. I'm going to town now to deliver milk. Would you like a ride? Yes. That's great. Tonight I'm kind of lonely. I welcome company. I guess it's been a while now since our father died. I'm trying. Oh god. Cows always seem bothered and frazzled, and I'm finding broken bottles everywhere. Who's doing it? I don't know. So fast. My sister Romani has been weary too. She's practicing using a bow. She says it's. Oh my god, it's so fucking fast. I'm not even gonna try. That's so fast. I cannot read that fast. Read it out loud that fast. What? The road. I see the snowflower. I'm just like, I don't know how, if I am able to like stop for a second. Okay, I think I can stop here for a second. I think I've told you, I don't know how old I was, but okay. The first house I lived in, my room was at the very end of a fairly long hallway downstairs. I remember I wanted a toy, and I went downstairs, turned on the hallway light. My room was still dark, and there was a blobby looking figure. It looked at me and said, "Hey, what are you doing?" It was a deep, gravelly voice. I noped out of that situation and went back upstairs. I do remember this story now. I do remember you telling me this story now. The parents tried to tell me it was my brother's with a puppet. Interesting. But that blobby thing was not a puppet. Yeah, right. Like, sometimes you see something and like, it's like there's no way that was just like, I didn't see exactly what it was. Like, you see it and it just like is something that's wrong. Right? Like, you know I wasn't a fucking puppet. It's terrifying, makes you wonder if kids are just good at seeing the unseen or really, really imaginative. I don't know what it was or what my brain was doing. Do our brains actively render shit into reality? This is a valid question. My dad did some native blessings of the house, never saw it again. Yeah. Right, I remember that part. That was like the end of the story. Yeah, the whole like, good at seeing the unseen or really, really imaginative. You know, I wonder if those things aren't mutually exclusive. Chew on that for a bit. Or, I don't know. The kids definitely seem like they are like in tune with stuff that adults aren't. What? The road. Boy, get your bow ready. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Having a weird experience on the road as well. First Milk Road is blocked by a boulder, and now we have to take this detour through ugly country. Are you ready, boy? I'm going to try to get us through here as fast as I can. If any pursuers come from behind, chase them off with your arrows. They may be after my cargo of milk bottles. Do you understand? Yes. Thanks. I'm relying on you. If we can get through here, I'll have a big thanks for you. What the fuck? Just have to spam on them, I guess. This is kind of hard. These noises that they're making. Wah! Yeah. Oh, we did it! Okay. Mr. Barton was happy to get his first delivery in quite a while. Thank you. You were pretty cool. This isn't very big, but accept my thanks. You got the Romani's mask. Wear it with C to show you're a member of the exclusive milk bar, Latte. By doing one good deed, a child becomes an adult. That mask is only given to a limited number of adult customers. It's proof of membership. I now acknowledge you as being an adult. You guarded the ranch's milk. This was added to your notebook. Yay. We got a new mask. Romani's mask. Just looking at something really quick. Okay. Alright, catching up again. That could be the case. I mean, if you experience something, it's fucking reality for all intents and purposes. Opens at 10 p.m. Okay, we gotta wait. Regarding the native blessings thing, that's the thing, like, I trust indigenous people to steward the earth, so I also can just assume if they believe there are spiritual entities that exist, I'll assume that's true, just because what the fuck do I know? Even if it is all just manifestations from our minds, it's still real to us in a way, and is obviously a shared thing. Yeah, right? Like, the cultural significance is not to be ignored, regardless of one's own, personal thoughts on the matter. Snowflower says, yeah, I don't know if it was real or what it was, but I remember it felt real, and my body told me to go back upstairs, and I don't know if it's just the trust I have in my dad, but if he says he took care of the house and blessed it, that's enough for me. Yeah, kind of like, me with my story as a kid, like, just asking my mom, like, hey, what, this just happened, and then her telling me, like, no, don't worry about it. And I was like, okay. Like, that was good enough. To trust your parents like that implicitly and feel safe like that, it's a nice thing for kids. Right, that's the thing. I only visit the res, but just the way my dad and fam talk, it's hard not to believe. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Wait. Oop. Dun, 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 dun. There. This has been a fun conversation. I don't know if I'll be able to buy this on the night of the second day, or if I'm gonna have to wait till the night of the third day. Waiting for 10 o'clock. Waiting for 10. Bless you. Look at me, I'm an adult. This is the face of an adult. I'll have 1 milk, please. Come in. Tonight, I got nothing to sell. I kid you not. Can I buy something? I'll pay you good for it. Show it to me with C. Thanks. Come in again. The man from the curiosity shop was added to your notebook. Okay, I was right. We cannot do anything here right now. This guy should not be saying that. Yeah, you know. All right. I think we already got, yeah, we already have Cafe's mask. Oh, wait, I know what we can do. We can be an adult and go to the milk bar, actually. I think a huge part of, like, our species is our ability to create. And I think our mythologies we make sometimes can manifest in weird ways. Not saying I don't believe in the existence of entities like that, but maybe they're just part of us or something, if that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Ah, you are a member. Please come in. So many different, I guess, like, theories of what is real or not in the world. There could be truth to it all. It's crazy. Human existence is an enigma. It's very true. It's very true. Okay, I have to do a thing here. We were scheduled to do a show, but it got canceled. This place has a reputation for being a great live venue, so it's a shame. I'd like to do a sound check, though. I just want to see what it would have been like. Hey you, could you help me with a performance? Yeah. Okay, you play the ocarina, right? Go stand under the center spotlight. Okay, play your ocarina like this. Okay, that feels good. What feels good? That wretched, senseless racket? Gorman, leader of the traveling troupe, was added to your notebook. Now, we... Could you help me with a performance? Yes. Okay, you play the pipes, right? Go stand under the front left spotlight. Okay, now play your pipes like this. Okay, that feels good. What feels good? That wretched, senseless racket. Now we do... Goran. Okay, you play the drums, right? Go stand under the rear left spotlight. Okay, play your drums like this. Bigfoot is real, hot take, and chupacabras. Yeah, nobody can prove you wrong. Best way to put it, it's all improving at the end of the day. If it's real to someone, it's kind of real enough. Like, if you experience something that's just a real experience, whether what you experienced was truly real or not. Perception is reality type shit. Yeah. In the vein of cryptids, does anyone remember those 2000s like creepypastas about the gateways to hell and people recording the sound of hell? That was some early internet shit. Yes, I think I vaguely remember that. I think I do remember that. I think there's like a movie that's kind of like a premise like that too. Fucked me up to realize my green or blue or whatever is not the same as someone else's. Oh, right, like we all can agree on the, like what the blue, like what color is blue, but the blueness of that might be different for everybody. Like, yeah, it's hard to explain that. But it might, I feel like that's an interesting way of explaining why some people have why people have different favorite colors. Like, somebody's favorite color to them might look super pleasant and nice, and to others might look kind of dull or grating or whatever. You play guitar, right? Stand beneath the spotlight on the right. Okay, play your guitar like this. Hey. Jazzy. Bravo, that was the best. That melody. That melody, it brings back so many memories. It's their old standby, Ballad of the Windfish. That's the song that members of the previous generations of the Indiegogos made famous. I entered show business because I heard this song at the Carnival of Time long ago. By doing performances, I thought maybe I'd get to meet the singers of that song. The one you heard singing must have been the original Lulu, mother of the current lead singer, who's also named Lulu. So her daughter is singing now. Is that so? I'd like to hear that. I'm sorry I booed you. Please, take my mask. I got the circus leader's mask. This mask looks so sad it could put a tear in even a demon's eye. You saw the tears of circus leader Gorman. This was added to your notebook. Yay, another mask. Cadaverous got hit by an ad. That sucks. What else can I get? I think I'm gonna have to wait until the night of the third day. Dawn of the final day. Yep. Welcome back, welcome back. Let's see, I have to go this way. Yeah, sorry about the ad hitting you right there in the middle of the song and stuff. We didn't really do much else between then and now. Let's see. Frog. Started thinking about Mothman because of the cryptid talk. Oh, I love Mothman. I remember the Mothman Prophecies movie with Richard Gere was like the first time I watched it, I really wanted to watch it, but I was so scared that I like had to watch it like indirectly by being in a room, like being in like the hallway adjacent to the room that we were watching it in. It was weird. I was a scaredy cat. Mothman Dumpy. Just scooping up a couple more masks here, and then we're gonna call it a night very soon. It's locked. Do I wear this? Huh, I thought I could get in here. Interesting. That's fine. Let's see. Yeah, we just gotta check out the curiosity shop tonight. And they open at 10, right? Yeah. We are gonna need to withdraw some cash. 4 rupee service charge? Wait. Oh, 340. That's how many I need. Oops. I need a big boy wallet. I need a giant wallet for this purchase. Let's see. Reminds me of back in the day, 2000s, trying to explain that concept to my dad and friends, like that we all might have totally different concepts of color, but you wouldn't know because it'd just be normal for you and you can't perceive someone else's reality. It was like a thing people sent links of in chain emails. Oh, I remember chain emails, yeah. But yeah, it's like the subjective reality. Like, you can't really know for sure that somebody else's red is the same as your red. You just know that you both recognize it as red. It's like a thing, like, imagine if everyone's color wheel was just shifted 30 degrees. Oh god, that would be crazy. Add back, Mothman. Reminds me of as a kid, I'd hide behind my dad's chair and cover my eyes, but then peek around and still watch it. Crypt Keeper fucked my shit up. Yeah, there's something about, like, being a kid and fascinated with, like, the scary thing. And you're like, if I'm behind the chair, it's fine. Or like I have to have like the remote so I can mute the volume or turn it down or turn the TV off instantly if something happens, like. This is a nice vibe. Just kind of chilling at the end of the stream. Did a whole dungeon today, which was a doozy of a dungeon. Hi. Come in. You gotta look around. I'm doing a special sale. Check it out. Tonight's bargain is the all-night mask for use at bedtime. I forgot when this was made, but it sure is a freaky mask, see? When you put it on, you can try to fall asleep, but you won't be able to. Pretty creepy, huh? What'll it be? Yeah, look at that. It's just like mesh, a weird dark mesh with eyes. All-night mask. You got the all-night mask. Apparently this mask won't let you drift off to sleep even if you want to. Oh, I don't have nothing else to sell. I kid you not. So, no. Look at that. We got another mask. We got the Romani's mask, the circus leader's mask, the all-night mask. We also got the giant's mask earlier. Look at that, we've already only got 1, 2, 3 left. And I can see them all on this one page here. They're actually all related to the Anju and Cafe side quest. So that sounds like it'll be the first thing that we do next time. That's gonna be it from me this evening. I'm quite tired. And yeah, thanks for the chit chats and the talks about fun stuff, weird, creepy stuff. It's been fun, and truly no judgment for sharing stories about stuff that's, you know, maybe not like societally accept it as being real or possible or whatever. Oh. Oh. Is he gonna complete the pyramid? Oh. 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 Oh shit. He did it. He did the pyramid. There it is. Alien dance pyramid. Good job. What a perfect way to end the stream. I am acknowledging your talk about the Crypt Keeper and the like horror hosts and stuff. I never really saw a lot of that stuff as a kid, but I was familiar. I knew of Crypt Keeper and Elvira, Vincent Price. But okay, yeah, that'll finally do it from me. It's been a great evening. Hope you all have a good one. See you next time, where we will wrap up the rest of the mask-related side quests. Maybe get a couple more heart pieces, and we're gonna finish the game. Next time we finish the game. I'm calling it right now. Have a good night, folks. Bye.